Alright, so today we are continuing the 7.0 MSQ. Believe we got to the second part of Kozama'uqa. It's a bunch of quests opening up. Don't know what any of them do. So is it many fires? I think. Wait, double check, make sure it's not here. Yeah. This side of the region is so different from where the Hanu live, striking colors of the vegetation alone. This place is called Many Fires for the constant stream of peddlers and travelers who make camp here after climbing the stairs. Now that I've decided to share, I feel so nervous. This seems a cozy spot for Worqor to let her guard down. I know it can't be easy for her. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let's settle in. We need a cook fire, and there's meal preparation to be done.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in XIV, a village in Dawntrail, but I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding. But the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado. not fit to bear my title. Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean? I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Worqor, but you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
It's a great scene. Alright, I forgot to open up my chat and stuff, so 1 second.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye, but we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alize on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Sorry.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Baldessian. And then, there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urqopacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better, and I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start.
Yeah.
I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach.
Thing is, though, adopting technology always isn't the answer. Not always,
But to return
isn't
to the
always.
subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
Look at this guy.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Uh-oh. What's he up to?
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient sun? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
Creepy. What was the chameleon's name? Oh, even more. Little behind.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
Oh, forgot to change my stream title too.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be a shame to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuli Yolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority. That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city. Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind. My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
Okay. Excuse me a moment. Just need to fix this. Okay. Alright, so... I mean, Kona and Wokelmot seem to be of similar minds, right? So, obviously, at some point, they're gonna team up together or something, right? I mean, that is the way you lead, right? You form alliances with those who, you know, would be better together. I would say it doesn't matter if Wokelmot's scared of alpacas or gets sick on boats. It doesn't change who she is or what she means to her people. I have some small experience with the pressures of leadership and crumbling beneath its weight, as well you know. If anything good can be said to have come of my failures, I hope it's my capacity to help others avoid similar mistakes. Yeah, so tell her she needs to lean on other people. I'm glad we could take a moment to talk things through. Wokelmot seems much happier for it. It is good to see Wokelmot more sure of herself. Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better, will be better for myself and for my people. You may now enter Ihui Katumu. Ihui Katumu with a parties of NPC averages, blah 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 blah. So trust. Ah, the first part. Let's see here. Should use. Oh yeah, the 4%. Sure. How long did I last? 30 minutes. And. Aaronville is concerned about dangers on the road. The Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned, the road we'll be taking is a favorite hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there will be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although, considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have Zeralja and the Landsguard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. They want us to waste our time. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Let's see. 502 is quite far. What are those things? Look like dinosaurs. Oh no, they're anteaters. Giant bipedal anteaters. Widowmaker. Yikes. It's lupine? Certainly looks like lupine. Again and again, I am struck by the majesty of the falls. It is difficult to comprehend the sheer volume of water this natural wonder produces. I felt eyes on us several times as we made our way here, though they soon seemed to lose interest. Oh, I see. This is the river which feeds the waterfalls above Okanu. The bandit's lair is said to be somewhere near here, but I prefer we avoid seeking out trouble. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is just a little farther ahead, on the opposite bank of the Miakabek Zoma, but let's remain vigilant all the same. Wrong button. Also wrong button. Oh. $250 south. Way over there. I'll come back to that later. Maybe? Looks like it's all shallow. Southeast. Oh, it's not shallow. Okay. Wait, did I go the wrong way? Uh-oh. Looks like I can go up there. No. Where the hell can I go up then? Well, let me just explore some of this map, clear things up. Oh. Nice. Ah, because I forgot to post that I'm streaming. Ah, well, it's fine. I'll just remember to do it tomorrow. Miakabek Zoma. So, I see. There's no way to get up there from here. really like the music in this. So far, it's really just Tuliyola I'm not a fan of. It just doesn't fit thematically. But I mean, technically neither does this. But I don't know. Piano music is pretty universal these days. But big band jazz would have honestly been something more, I don't know, fitting for parts of the first, considering the all the Asian stuff kind of has this almost New York feel to it, you know, early 1900s. Okay. We've gone the right way. Not that big band jazz is New York per se, but, you know, distinctly American. Which, I mean, technically everything, this is all American based, but I mean, United States American. So this is Earthenshire. Goodness me, it's like the entire village is made of pottery. Oh, this is where Seralja was. Even as Hano culture is distinct from the Vanu, Moblin society has developed quite differently to that of their goblin cousins. Not another claimant in sight. Does this mean we're ahead or behind? I believe behind. Yeah, well, I mean ahead and behind. This is it, the village where the Lay of Pots the Lay of Pots from the Tuliyola saga took place. Earthenshire, Idleshire. Might the similarity be culture inclination, I wonder? The settlements themselves couldn't be more different, though. This shire appears custom built to resemble Pots, while the other is a repurposed town. They look similar. What is that? Like, are they opening up their breathing apparatus or something? Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue? That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant's elector, if you happen to know who that is. I see. You are exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Redivrock is the elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. As much as Redivrock would like to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands and for the Potsworn were injured. This is no time for feats of metal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd be caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted for the Moblins, to work for the Moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these Potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything their artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Dural. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I should have never left Wachimeki. It's that weird look. You see, the Potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the pot pact. Should all our Potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something and do it soon. Leave it to us. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village. And if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. Could use a nap. Nah, of course I'll help. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Rhetoric truth swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist help hand Rakarok. You other four, follow Ready Rock. There are other help hands in need of hand lending. I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at many fires. There will be no feigning strength. No more playing at being an invincible promise. If there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Not even a nod? Well, let's find this Rakarok fellow and see what we can do for him. Oh, I don't know why I do that when you can just do this. Wow, it's been how many expansions? Wow. Alright. It's like we're on a giant upside down plate. I think I found our help hand. First we'll solve the problem for the Moblins, then we'll see about it completing their feat. Rakarok can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pact is broken and the pots are emptying. You've come to aid Rakarok? Rakarok accepts the hand lending with joyous feel smiles. If we can offer the Potsworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. $6.55. Rakarok needs help learning about the Potsworn Kahe. Kahe? What Rakarok needs is for new help hands to create good living for Potsworn Kahe. The help hand assigned to Kahe was hurt during the rock raid, so Rakarok took over, but he knows nothing of Kahe. What does Kahe want? What does Kahe need? Help hands do not bother the Potsworn with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guest think. Please guest think with Rakarok. Find what Kahe is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. This is where Kahe works, isn't it? Let's take a peek inside then. Air conditioning. That must be Kahe. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guess think. Inspect the workshop. You may move the camera as well as it's one of those. Let's see. I mean, air conditioning, so I'm gonna look at the pipes. Oh, there's already that. Crafting materials. Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. He must be boiling sitting so close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? How indeed. It's been hot here. Untouched meal. Ah, bibimbap? What? I would have eaten that immediately. He's barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot, or it loses its savor. So, I was gonna look at the heat. Oh, maybe this one? Why is the last one always so hard to find? Oh, okay. Oh, he has to work harder. Okay. Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones. He needs multiple things. He needs AC, needs new tools. Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea what things Kahe might want to improve his working conditions. What things Kahe might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Worqor. You've made your observations? What did you guess think? First off, I noticed Kahe hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking? But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? But Worqor is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahe's taste. I can help you with that. My brother Kona is a Hetsaru. And while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kahe probably wouldn't have been able to eat until it cooled down, and by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good, no matter the temperature. Worqor would never have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all, but I think that was the only reason Kahe couldn't concentrate. The Hetsaru homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahe seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. Do you know where we can get one of those? You can gather them from the shoals of no return. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up their search for the Golden City. So we salvaged them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Taliesin? Sure, I've been there before. Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kahe's files and saws and things are very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order. Worqor was too preoccupied with stocking materials, a serious oversight which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a help hand's responsibility. Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The shoals of no return are past the crags through a tunnel southeast of here. Oh, there's a tunnel? You should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. I got it. Why didn't anyone tell me about the tunnel before? Why did we have to go all the way around? Ooh, triple triad. Showing me where to go. What's up? You're Taliesin, aren't you? What brings you out here? None of your business. The issue with caring for the Patswan. When they approached me with the same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlian instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Hey, insult them, yo. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and they are instead tasked with tending the we are instead tasked with the oh my god. Let me start over. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Urianger, in fact. Wait, what's wrong with Urianger? Oh, wait, Urianger is making the thing. Settlements in Kozama'uqa too have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn Servant, one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. When I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlian technology, dude, you are obsessed. My apologies, I have much to consider. Yo, Thancred, you should be a dad to this guy and, like, tell him to chill out. If you will excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Taliesin. See ya. Back to my looking. There it is, dude. Look. It's right there. Spot the tunnel opening. Head through the passage to the shoals of no drafty shard. Blah blah blah. Oops. Change my keybinds again. Alt 3 was jump, and now it's, or rather was mountain, now it's jump. Oh yeah, I should be leveling my chocobo. Thanks, dude. Miyakabeka Zomba. Alright. Fiery orange crystal. I assume that's not a drafty shard. Probably a warm shard. So they mean crystals. Right, green, that's probably a windy shard. How many do I need to find? one? Okay. I think I'm just gonna teleport back. Wait, what is the... Is it Alt? Shift? Control? Yeah, Control. Okay. Is that a cool breeze Worqor feels? Yes, thank you for seek finding the A drafty shard. Worqor will add it to the new set of tools he brought. And I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hetsaro. And it's on its way even as we speak. It's been a long time since I took Spanish. Let's go in and see what Kahe thinks of our efforts. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pot pact. I am grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll reciprocate with a piece of worthy of a potsword. Not bad. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Volok Shunsha. The craftsmanship satisfies Earthenshire's reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance. Truly a gift fit for the Dawn Servant. Oh, is that who it's for? I mean, I guess it's just saying that it would be fit for the Dawn Servant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill, after all. Ah, Kona. Forgive my interruption. Lamati, I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past, and is prepared to task us with the feat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. Say sportsmanship. So this is the craft of a potsword. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Kozama'uqa's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. So is this where Kona learns that it's not all about Charlatan technology? I wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city. Now I have my answer. Even Charlatan goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tulliola, fortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among the Hetsaro, more traditional than most. Oh, not two parts. And the shared ingenuity of Tural's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hetsaro? I have fond memories of nomadic life. Would that I could forget that time. Oh. What? I mean... You would want to remember it better. I tried a serving of the dish to be prepared for Kahe. It was so good I had a second helping. Now my workspace is just the way I like it. I have inspiration oozing from every pore. Think that lantern was nice? Just wait until my next masterpiece. Ah. Shouldn't have. Okay, you gotta go away now. Follow. Oh, I don't have. Oops. Totally forgot about that. Worqor is very grateful to you. I thank you both for your hard work and clever guest think. When it comes to help handing, knowing the potsworn really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I have had jumped into me several times already on this journey. Hona has details to share concerning the forthcoming feat of pots. The elector bids the claimants assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thancred and Urianger. Ah, I also ran into the Levier twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know this feat is starting. But even now, he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Ready Rock waiting. Yeah. 358. West side, right? I thought everyone would be here by now. Ready Rock thanks you for assisting Helphand Worqor. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the potsworn to stay. How did you fare? Same thing. So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Oh. What the hell? Welcome to Earthenshire First Promise. We support your plans for salt crossings and the new potsworn route they will bring. Oh, not good. Hail the mighty Zeralja! He cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were pebble stones. The resilient son for Dawn Servant. Zeralja was clearing fallen rocks? I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, well, we meet again. Just in time for the feat to begin. I'll bet he was already here, laying low, while the rest of us did all the work. Claimants, your attention please. As Ready Rock has explained, many of our potsworn left us following a storm. The precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bring in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Tulliola merchants will suffer. So Ready Rock sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So we're to create new potsworn. Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Redirock's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zerulja's disqualification. The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Then Redirock declares the feat of pots begun. But remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. The elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we should do. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. I mean, did they mean for us to hear that? That nasty brute is up to something, so I guess we didn't quite hear it. Aye, he may seek to delay us again as he did on the river, but we can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Worqor? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artisans amongst my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tulliola to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. I mean, why not try? Meanwhile, Kona probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand. That's just a statement of fact. They are brother and sister. I don't like this implication. I suppose we could try asking her in Meki. Yeah, you got some traders there. That seems a logical place to start. Back to Tulliola it is. Oh, Meki is the market. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? No, I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. Sure you can. You said I should share my burdens, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, she can't swim. I get really, really sick on boats. I mean, we know that. Clement, this is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. But then we have to come back. It will? Are you sure? She's crying. I'm positive. Mostly. Just do it, Worqor. What obstacle will Bakuljaja throw at us next? Or will he try something more direct? Probably? Did we mention the potsworn in our care required a constant stream of encouragement in order to craft? The four of us must have chanted the same cheer dozens, if not hundreds of times. Aaronville was scolded more than once for not cheering loudly enough. Urqopacha suffers such terrible bouts of seasickness. I wish I had a spell or potion that could ease her nausea. I mean, Alphino, get on it, dude. I've procured many unusual items for clients, but meeting the personalized needs of a potsworn is not an experience I'd care to repeat. I need a moment. Upriver or downriver? Ihuikatumu is too rough for me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropely can help us recruit a potsworn. Fonjontaine, are you going to become a potsworn? Where am I going again? Where am I? Oh. Okay, just run there. Oops. I need my... So much running, I need my controller here. Okay. It's adjusting my cord and stuff. Alright, let's go. Meki is a gathering spot for skilled artisans of all kinds. If we're to find a potsworn candidate, I can think of no better place to begin our search. So this is Meki that Urqopacha was talking about. I had yet to make it this far in my wanderings. Didn't we run here? Aaronville brought us here on our first tour of the city, but time did not prevent a close look. I should like to observe these masters at work. Surely at least one person will answer Urqopacha's call for a potsworn. Maybe Master Ropely can help us. Yeah, Fonjontaine. Phew. Fresh harbor air was just what I needed. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to Meki? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Ropely. Actually, I have a favor to ask. See, we need something, blah blah blah, something. Get Fonjontaine. So what do you think? Do you know any craftsmen who might be interested? Filching my artisans for the moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's the Third Promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only, I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with a mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? Was it? I think he was a goldsmith, a jeweler. Was he a goldsmith? You mean Fonjontaine? He did say he was employed in some fancy jewelry store across the salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fonjontaine at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal at Sibalia of Ta. Then maybe we should go and talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want to feel him intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. Right. Let's go see a man about let's go see a man about a pot. Oh, it's not. Where is it again? I've already started. Might as well keep going. Look at all these Omnicrafters. I'm not used to using a controller you can't look with the left click. Actually turns you. Can you look with the right? No. How do you look? Eh? I don't know how you look. Oh. Wait, no. How do you... I have no idea. Not a controller user normally. Oh, shit. Alright, it's downstairs. What's up, Fonjantine? Oh, Taliesin, you're here too. The third Brahma said she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? If I lived in Mexico, I would eat tacos almost every day. The last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Yes, I wasn't I? A lost soul until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So, what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you've settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a potsworn. Ah, I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the Moblins, isn't it? But you're not a Moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in the rite of succession. I need to bring a new potsworn to Earthenshire. So that is the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work at Wachumeki, I'm now demanding you throw away and sign a pot pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. Don't force him. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I am now an official subject of Tuliyola. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos, he was slain. War took him from me in an instant, the man I loved and admired. I never wish to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I am indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tuliyolan that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. Wow, man. That is selfless of you. Fonjantine, thank you. I shall return to Master Ropley and inform him of my decision. Allow me. I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Not even a 2-week notice, dude. It's been, what? A couple days? Perhaps you remember me? Worqor, owner of the Zibaliev TA. I'd like a word if you don't mind. You're Worqor's ally from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown too, if the gossip's to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Sure. Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. Are you gonna pay me in tacos? You can now gain access to role quests. Speak with Worqor at Zibaliev TA and pursue new adventures as you progress through the rite of succession. I'll come back to those later. Okay, where are we going? Wow, all these Omnicrafters. It feels ungrateful to leave so soon after Master Ropley granted me employment, but surely he'll understand. I do this for the future of Tuliyollal. Assuming Ropley wants Wuklamat to become the Dawn Servant. Find out. I see you managed to find Fonjontaine. Yes. Master Ropley, I'm sorry I have to tell you this, but Fonjontaine has agreed to sign the Pot Pact, yes. While it is a shame to lose a capable goldsmith, to have one of our own handpicked to serve the third promise is a great honor for Wachumeki. I appreciate your understanding. Of course. If you happen to know other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. It could even be yourself if you're so inclined. Oh, me? Sure. I plan to level crafting. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here is brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tuliyollal. Come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job at Wachumeki. I expect you want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. Yes, Alphino. Yes, Alisate. What became of Fonjontaine? Were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to become a Potsorn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid. We shall meet you in none. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fonjontaine's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. $6.55. Minaya unlocked deliveries. Ooh, I just did them though. Speak to Ropley and pursue. Oh, it's the Wachumeki. Okay, so it's like Studium deliveries, but Wachumeki deliveries. Gotcha. Speak to Ropley and pursue new endeavors as you progress through the rite of succession. Oh, I'm not high enough level yet. Landerhand. What am I? Oh, I have to see. Level 90, okay. Cool. A father first. Urqopacha needs to pay a visit to the palace. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. While you can pass the time however you like, I'd suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest, and we still have a big journey ahead of us. For our cabins. Oh, they're like, I forget what they're called. Houses on stilts. Welcome back, sir. You've had a Landsguard messenger most anxiously awaiting your return. Taliesin of the Third's promised entourage. I've been all over the city looking for you. Yeah, I haven't been here, dude. The Dawn servant summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself to the gate guard stationed outside Sun Perch at your earliest convenience. Oh, and one more thing. You are not to mention this visit to Urqopacha. Okay. Sure. Am I fighting him? Oops. Did it again. So if I auto run, I can do it. Ah, yes, it's going to be fight A. The Dawn servant awaits you within. While I was not informed of the reason for your attendance in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. I mean, this is battle regalia, right? Sure. Level 92, 655. I'm pretty sure I make that. Ah, welcome.
Forgive me this sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
Alright. What's up? I don't think I want to use the controller for this. The Dawn servant.
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne.
There's a first time for everything.
And I've been craving a proper challenge. The lance wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland. Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough
To stand against me?
Are you?
A spirited answer. Why not, indeed?
Oh.
The battle
Lyrics.
rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies.
Can you lose this?
Come! Ready your arms and show me the truth of the tales.
That was a weird transition. Alright, gotta remember.
Give it your all! I want to fight to remember!
What's he doing? Oh.
Let's test the waters. Didn't even blink.
Sorry, I forgot my keybinds.
Have you ever fought a viper?
Oh, so he's a viper. It's just the opposite. I'm so confused.
The experiment did not lie. Very well then.
What? Oh.
Resolve the Risen Kingdom.
Is Reason waking up?
All right.
Oh, I see. Okay.
It's you. You had my measure.
Jeez, I keep forgetting I switched the summoning off of shift to control. This is later. Oops. What? I have no idea what's going on. Huh? Oh, I see. See.
No more holding back. Stay alert.
Oh. Ah, shit. Couldn't even use that. Oh. I still have a long way to get used to this pedal. Oops. So you're just gonna end it now? Am I supposed to be behind him for that? I assume so. I'm not really sure. Ah, yeah. Oh. Damn straight. Oh. Oh, that's it. Oh. Oh shit. I don't have both hands, bruh. I was not ready for that. Oh, I opened my.
I will do. You've shown me more than enough.
My lame left hand. Maybe I do need at least the controller nearby.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with.
Is the head of reason even alive? It seems to be dead. Like he's dying.
Now, a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some respects, she is much like me. hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Lamachi's way. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly?
Sure.
Address me not as the ruler of Tuliyola, but a concerned father.
Sure.
Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi? Whether he be as third promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
We're taking a survey for Square Enix about the type of companions they write. She's young but has potential.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lamachi thinks she understands our many peoples, their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking.
Yep.
This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one.
I figured as much.
And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne.
Makes sense.
As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and being loved in turn.
Sure. Yep.
Guide Lamachi as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
Forge ahead.
I knew it.
I mean, yeah.
There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
Maybe?
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries.
I'm pretty sure it was me who did that.
You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Watch over her, champion. Yona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galof's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
I see. So Galuf was probably his confidant? If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I know only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Zeralja, your lance-wielding friend, Estinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious though, did Papa want anything else of you? I'll be honest. Well, if that's all it was. Alright, I'm back. Okay. So, what now? Oklamat thinks it's time to gather her allies for the road ahead. I still haven't had one bite of Namika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at the 4R cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover, eh? Sure. A lot of people here. Wait your companions and continue with the rite of succession? Sure. Fonjantine is joining us. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Let me readjust everything. My pedal is off to the side. Ugh. Okay. I think. Not quite. Okay, that's good. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? It's got nothing. I left Eorzea prepared to travel in search of work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, Fonjantine. Shall we depart for Earthenshire then? Oh, that was weird. This music just stops. A word before you go. Is it, this face Avu? Book Avu? Book Avu, what are you doing here? I spent my days correcting manners, and here I am perpetrating the grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. Please, take up your axe and rend my flesh onto taco meat. Must our demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Cat, can you not sit there, cat? Move. Hey. Thanks. Sorry, my cat was being annoying. Alright then, I won't let it bother me either. What was that all about? I'd come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken. Do you know something? That's right, it's the final step of the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Tyrell for a thousand years. Yet, when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it is more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. Aaronville, though? The lesson to be learned from this third promise is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Wokevu. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, how then did the Dawn servant find the city and return without incident? It seems the legend originated with the Yokui. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time. But first, let us see Fonjantainta safely into the Moblin's care. Meanwhile, in Kozama'uqa.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilient Sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Good question.
Step aside.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawn servant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon! Face me in battle, and learn your place.
Lizard fight!
A moment, first promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Too scared to make the first move?
I'm just making you impatient, dude.
Then allow me!
But he's just a runt.
Anyone else?
My thanks for your restraint.
I can kill him whenever I please.
Your part in this is far from over.
I think Sarilja is the real villain here. What is he gonna do? Happy music. We're back, and we've brought with us a willing potswoman. This is Fonjantin, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Estames Aesthetics in Ulda. Wonderful, impressive. You are first to return, Dead Promise. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less, we welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Helphand, will you Helphand will show you to the work pot. This is it then. I look forward to hearing you proclaimed Dawn Servant. Thank you, Fonjantin. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. You have met the requirements of the Feat of Pots. Ready Rock presents your keystone with joy smiles and well-wishing. That's 3? Is it? That makes 3. Hey. What Potsworn candidates? Come, tell Ready Rock your tales. Another feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. Oh ho ho, you are doing well. I expected nothing of Zaralja's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, Second Promise. We must have you apply that Charlene knowledge you so cherish and arm Tural with weapons of Magitech design. In your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. I don't think so. The tools of war hold no interest for me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tuliyollal is known for its advanced technology. Just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Charlene. That may well be true, but how long will it take Tuliyollal to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very. Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Charlene whole. Conquer other nations through force of arms, and you're looking at a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting until the until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons, till all have grown tired of loss. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. Ready Rock is reminded of days long ago. In the time before Tuliyola, there were no pot packs for the potsword. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day Gulul Jaja arrived. The families of the grab snatch pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies are not a war-make people. Mobbies are not a war-make people. We feared death had come for us, but Gulul Jaja just wanted to talk. Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. The gold we're crafting in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Wait, is that Glyph next to him? On the right of the dialogue box? It looks like it. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? And so began the custom of good living. Happy potsmen make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. Gulul Jaja's words were wise. Joy smells did indeed bring fine craft and much jingly shine. So the head of reason was behind the forging of pot packs. Yes, reason and clever thing changed Mobby's way of life. The first promise tires of your talk. First promise tires of your talk of olden days. He would rather look at the future, and the next feat. That was weird. I agree, Wukulmat. What the hell is that? We should be getting on as well. Worqor Jaja never did come back, did he? Do you have a moment, Third Promise? Rakarok would repay you for hand helping with Kahe. He brings a tale of the Golden City. Really? I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between, they live in golden happiness. A city of eternal bliss forever perched above the clouds. Above the clouds. Everything fashioned from gold, eh? And just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Rakarok. Where did you hear this particular tale? From our longtime Yokui friends. They live up in the mountains in Urqopacha. The giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. I'll be sad to leave Earthenshire, and your joy smiles behind. So two blue quests. Oops. Right. We should go and see the giants next. Agreed. Golden mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Urqopacha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Earthenshire from the west, there's a road which leads up to the mountains. Let's find that first. Oh, I missed the extra dialogue. Oops. Where are we going? To the west, is what he said. Oops. Where did it say? 322 to the northwest. Ah. Is it way up there? Their currents are so annoying. Should just hit a quest level and just get flying. Whatever. Say haunt mob. Great to meet with the Yokui at last. This road will take us to the mountain, to the Urqopacha Highlands. An exhausting route perhaps, but a straightforward one. One day we're sailing up rivers and the next we're hiking up mountains. The highlands are where the Lay of Proof took place, that being Gul Jaja's encounter with the Yokui. But it is also a stage for the Lay of Ice, where heroes fought the monstrous Valigarmanda. I am most curious to know what the right will demand of us there. Looks like the trail is going to get steep from here on in. I hope everyone is ready for some climbing. Third promise. I'm glad I caught you. Ready Rock asked me to bring you back to the village. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Huh? Something other than the keystone? Yes, an item of great importance, or so I was told. It shouldn't take long. If you would please follow me. The guy has a sword. I wonder what this is all about. Oh, it's her. Well, no need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. And I'm gonna come with you. Or not. Destination. Oops. Say Alphino. That man seemed familiar somehow, but I just can't place him. Huh. I don't recognize him. He had rather interesting hair for here. Should I say a Tonawatwa? In any case, strange that I never noticed him while we were in Earthenshire. Knowing Wuklamat, she was probably eating sweets behind our backs and forgot to pay the shopkeeper, or something equally careless. Let's find out. This is taking quite a while. Just keep waiting for now, I suppose. Ah. Perhaps there were complications? Well, let us wait a little longer. Nah, let's go run and find her. Something's bad is going down. That was that creepy smile. Set a trap for her. This is getting a little ridiculous. Did she get lost on the way back to find us? But how? There's only the one road. I wouldn't underestimate Wuklamat's sense of direction, or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? Voicemail. Your call could not be answered. She's not responding. Perhaps we should all return to Earthenshire. 'Twas Red Rock who had business with her, yes? Yep, let's go. Let's fight Cool Jaja as a zombie? What? She doesn't seem to be here. Something's not right. I can feel it. I pray not untoward has befallen the third promise. I thought Wuklamat was just being her usual impulsive self, but now I'm not so certain. Back again so soon? Oh, she hasn't even been here. You've come looking for Wuklamat. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Ready Rock did not. Neither has she seen the third promise since you were last here. Then who was that man who came for her? Oh? I thought you'd left already. Where is Lamati? Is she not with you? We're gonna team up. You don't know where she is? How could you let this happen? That thou shouldst worry for thy sister is understandable. Yet rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent on locating her. I will help you search. This is not how I'd wish a fellow claimant to lose their contest, my sister least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Taliesin and I should work together at least, to better facilitate communication between our groups. Sure. Then the rest of us will split up. Report in should you find anything. We'll be on our way as well. Right, keep in touch. We should begin our search. $6.55. This is most worrisome. If Red Rock hears anything, she will let you know. Kona is anxious to begin the search for Worqor. If Lamati was returning to Earthenshire from the west, then she should have passed through here. Except Ready Rock swears she didn't see her. In which case, it is entirely possible that Lamati never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask the sentry stationed at the opposite entrance. I'll let you do the deducing, smarty pants. If the guard did not see Lamati, then we can be fairly sure she's not in Earthenshire. She's not one to pass without notice. True. The third promise, Mabi has been standing at this post with diligent eye watchings. He has seen no claimants pass this way. What of a Tonawatwa with brightly colored hair? Mabi knows something of this one. He hears tongue flaps about a Pelu peddler in Many Fires who was attacked by a crazy-haired bandit on the road. A bandit, you say? Thank you, you've been most helpful. My sister is clearly not here, though I wish it were otherwise. We must consider the possibility that the Tonawatan messenger and the brigand described by the sentry are one and the same, and that Lamati is in very real danger. Come, let us hurry to Many Fires. I'd like a word with this peddler should they still be around. Before I forget, XP up. Was it up top or where are we going? Oh, Lost Promise. Oh no, that was the, what was it? Many Fires. Waylaid Peddler. This isn't good. Or is he being waylaid by Kona? Here, Taliesin, this is the merchant who ran afoul of the bandit. Okay. Oops. Hit enter instead of 0. Was there something I could help you with? I am told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, second promise. It was that scoundrel, Wakesa, who ambushed me. Wakesa. You know the name of your attacker? There's no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations. Wakesa and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pel, and with no fresh quarry coming up the broken stairs, they've had to become more creative. Little wonder he went after Lamati. He'll likely think to ransom her for a royal sum. I expect he'll soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first and deliver his deserved payment in person. What if they're trying to capture both of you? What say you to a small deception? I will assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Wakesa out of hiding. Then, when he comes sniffing about, we catch the rat by the tail. Sure. An excellent plan. And I have just the right garments for your disguise. At a specially discounted price, of course. A brush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well, I accept your generous deal. Not bad. Now we lay the bait. I will precede you into many fires to make my presence known. You follow on behind, boasting to those along the way how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone or some such. If Wakesa is as coin hungry as they say, then a recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. We let him strike, and then we spring our trap. I think something's gonna go wrong here. I pray that your scheme is successful. Yeah, we'll see. Time to play our parts. Ooh. Follow mechanic. Can you run faster? Can you run straight, for that matter? I assume I'm gonna need to avoid the watch of somebody. There. That's Sprawl fellow over there. Sprawl fellow. Oops. Share with him how happy your imaginary deal was. Oh. A rare gemstone from that Starro merchant, you say? I envy the profit he must have made in such a sale. Since the stairs were destroyed, I've not been able to peddle goods at my usual haunts. So, not that guy. A good start, but I would make certain Wakesa is aware of me. Let's continue. That moblin over there looks to be amenable to conversation. The stage is yours, Taliesin. The Hetsaro sold you a sparkle stone for your collection? Well, that explains your giant joy smiles. Mabi is happy for your happiness. Mabi is so jealous of the merchant and all the jingly shine he must have made. Just like randomly walking over to people. Hey, check it out. That should be enough, but perhaps one last act to drive it home. Over that. Do you see that cheerful fellow? Tell him the tale of your precious gemstone, and then we'll be done with this part of the charade. A passing peddler had the very gemstone you sought for your collection. That is a stroke of luck. And I'll wager the merchant was just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, eh? Well, I'm inspired to go and earn some hell of my own. Who knows? Maybe opportunity will find me, even if it found you. So the hair is to hide among the flowers, I guess. Ah, my most valued customer. The profit from that single purchase of yours should see me through weeks of idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat person, no sellswords is tempting fate, so I shall make Earthenshire my last stop, and then return forthwith to Tuliyola. Did you see? The rat has come for a nibble. Why doesn't this guy just rob me for my 62 million gil or something? 62 still? Oops. Yeah. You played your part to perfection, Taliesin. A man of many talents, just as Thancred and Urianger described. Now let us lure Wakesa out and spring our trap. Do I get... Let's see. Doesn't tell me how much I've earned. Can't tell if if both of these apply for quests. Kono wishes to execute the final stage of his plan. Let us execute the final stage of the plan. Okay. I will set out towards Earthenshire, alone and unarmed, the better to solve the act of a defenseless merchant. Assuming Wakesa is watching, he will likely wait for some quiet stretch of the road before accosting me. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind, remaining hidden until the time comes to spring the trap on our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. I also need you alive. I forgot. Got this mount. Hiccups. Oh, do I have to follow? Okay, good. I hear business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? And by some, I mean every coin you have. Yeah, Hugh, you're that gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. Spit in your eye. Men, kill these Vidral. Slippery vermin. We'll have to interrogate his underlings instead. If you would be so kind, Taliesin, pray, leave them capable of speech. Sure. I was hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose the three of you will have to do. Wait. That's the second promise. What do you want with us? Think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royal ears as trophy as soon as I get free of these ropes. I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat Paka shit, salt lover. You'll not get answers from us. That's right, we don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where is Wicklamat? Damn, he is protective of her. I am fast losing patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. We were hired to nab the third promise, that's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired by whom? We weren't told that either. Only Wakesa knows. He's the one who took the job. Well, it seems we needed their leader after all. Take us there. Once I've arranged for the Landsguard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call on Thancred and his tracking skills. But perhaps you could pursue Wakesa in the meantime. The Metit was running in an easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him, rather than force a confrontation. He might lead us to where Lamati is being held. I see you. Is he tired? Thancred, need your help. This. I know it's supposed to be better. Okay. I guess they just made this a lot easier. Just made them stop in a little bit more predictable sense. Gave you better hiding places. Sea rock. This guy can learn from that woman in Garlemald. Hmm? Here you go. Oh, it's right there. Shit. No. Okay. So I was supposed to hide behind here. And here I was thinking it was going to be super easy. Where's the starting point again? God, it's so far. Jesus. Am I gonna have to watch him do this stupid stuff again? Alright, good. Okay. Okay. Shit. Hupigo? What does that mean? Ah, is this gonna be a dungeon? Finally, my money. Give it to me now. The Landsguard may be hunting us already. Calm yourself. We had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest. Such hostility. You were hurting for coin, and I offered you gainful employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought a blackened tempest upon us. One look and I could tell you that man was a killer, a butcher, a salted devil in the flesh. Oh, spare me your fearful bleeding. Go on, scamper away now before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. Kona told me the news. You found the abductor then? What's the situation? And you think the bandits were hired by this Hubigo? Alright, new strategy. Forget Wakesa and stay on the Mamulja's tail. We don't want to endanger the third promise, so keep your distance until we're certain they have her. I'll catch up to you as soon as I'm able. Ay, more tracking. Follow the Hubigo from a safe distance. The objective will end in failure. Blah, blah, blah. Don't mind me. That was much easier. Oh shit, they're gonna take her up the river? What does that accomplish?
Better late than never. That Mamulja. He's the one who kidnapped Worqor. So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters.
Confound it!
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
You can run as fast as
Do
water.
it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
Good question. I mean, hell yeah.
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja. Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so he could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
Be patient. Trust in Thancred.
I do trust him, but... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back. I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be? These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Thancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes?
I thought a manatee? Punati, poo-poo.
Why release the
punati?
manatee if not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Sure.
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
I may have put rescuing Lamati ahead of my own progress, but do not take that to mean I have given up on the contest. You understand how important she is to me, yet regardless of how close we were, I would have made the same choice. After all, I am incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne. Then I am not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle. Alright, I'm back. Feeding the river. Kona wishes to gather your companions for the upcoming rescue mission. We need to gather our forces. Firstly, allow me to brief everyone on our present situation. So you see, followed this guy, then I came up and blah blah blah. Thus, at the very least, we believe this Hubigo knows where Lamati has been taken. Thancred is shadowing their boat even as we speak, and I should like to join him with all haste. Unfortunately, our quarry had the foresight to release your punity from its harness, leaving us without a means to give pursuit. Erinville, as an expert on wildlife, what are our chances of recapturing the beast? With the right mix of feed, it can be done. I should like an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Would you accompany him, Taliesin? Uh-huh. Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged when the punity was let loose. With all the peddlers here in camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for any necessary metalwork, Earthenshire's artisans are but a short walk away. Then let us divide the tasks and have at it. There was an unusually aggressive herd of wild punities downriver, so our girl will have fled in the opposite direction. Come, we will try the waters upriver. Assuming our punity has come this way, she'll be hiding in the depths of Marshligaka. We'll need to lure her back to the shallows with the promise of food. Wild punities eat mainly aquatic grasses and plants, but the tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I added leftovers to the feed I prepared. This should help the mixture stand out against the marsh's natural scents. The Gaka is crawling with predators, however, so I'll leave it to you to scatter the feed deeper in. I'll be waiting for you near the shallows with the rest of our Punity's enticing feast. Should I have teleported somewhere? Ay. Oh, I was expecting to fight something. Now we're definitely gonna find something, right? What? No? Okay. Oh, is Erinville gonna get attacked by something? All set. I've just finished laying out the last of the bait. Step back out of sight and leave the rest to me. Okay. Here she is. Shh, there's nothing to be afraid of. We just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager. Come on, come with me. Yes, there's a good girl. We'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats, then lead her over to the boat. You can let Kona know we have our punity back. Anvil has the punity in hand, then? Good. I expected nothing less from a certified gleaner. As for the harness, we were able to purchase all the parts we need. The Leveilleur twins are over in Earthenshire right now, having the Potsworn make the repairs. I'm told it shouldn't take long. We'll be ready to embark on our rescue mission as soon as we hear from Thancred. Kona is nervously awaiting the call from Thancred. Tancred must know something by now. You found her? Understood, thank you. I had but to invoke his name. Tancred followed the Hubigo's boat to its destination and confirmed that they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Bakul Jaja and his minions. I swear I will make them regret this. Namati is in Rich Leaf tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap in the punity and make our way back down Ihui Katumu. Still have a problem saying that. It's a solo duty?
Thangred.
The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim their baubles by force.
Give it back! Fosunten poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it!
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line. Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me.
Oh yeah, Tancred.
Who did that?
Oh.
His scales are as thick
Oh
as
no.
his
Well, that's right,
skulls.
he's a machinist, isn't he?
Coward! You dare ambush me?
Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
That useless Bune was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit her hostage. That one's not to be underestimated. Ha! They can do nothing while we have.
Impeccable timing.
Amachi, are you all right?
Aye, thanks to you.
Alright, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is this a trial?
These weaklings think they can defy us? We'll slaughter the lot of them!
Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting.
No! I won't stop until I gut these maggots and feed them their entrails!
If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
Wait! Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
Oh, guess no trial. What is the first trial?
Do we give chase?
We head back. Lamachi is safe. And that is what matters.
I promise we don't let her go off alone like that. Again. I am glad to see you in heart, Lamati. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Kona. And all of you too. Bakul Jaja must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. He has the keystone. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him, and it cost me a keystone. Banjantain upended his life so that I could accomplish the Moblin feat. He believed in me, believed in my cause, and I've let him down. So we take back what was stolen. Yes, we'll do exactly that. The next time I meet that brute, I'll knock him straight on his scaly behind and take back my keystone. We'll do it. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Bakul Jaja curse some useless Bonewa sycophant when he caught sight of us? A reference to Sarilja, I would assume. He is devoted to our brother, and is the only Buniwa I know of participating in the rite of succession. If Sarilja was somehow involved in this, I will never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He will have forfeited his right to be called brother. Bakul Jaja should face punishment, of course, but so must the bandits who had the temerity to abduct Lamati. I shall request that Father send a contingent of Landsguard to enforce the law in this region. I agree that measures need to be taken to keep travelers safe. But I wonder what pushed these people toward a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. It is something to think about For now, however, the rite continues. I thank you all for your help. We should be moving on as well. Are you feeling well to travel, Worqor? You bet I am. Zorolja has gained a good head start, and it's time we clawed back some lost ground. Kona is the picture of composure and rationality, except when it comes to matters concerning Worqor's safety. Far be it from me to fault a brother for being protective, but still. The Worqor I once knew would have been inconsolable at the loss of a keystone. This journey and your companionship is doing her a world of good. Though they share a single body, it's obviously Urqopacha has two minds when you see one head calming the other down. His personality are as distinct as two individuals could be. We'll need to take that keystone back from Urqopacha before we arrive at the City of Gold. He will not relinquish it without a fight, though. I really am sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. And again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. History's Keepers. Urqopacha has her sights set on the Yokui village. The road beckons, friends. Let's be on our way to Yokui. Then it is back to where the path through the mountains begins. You remember, the spot where you were tricked into walking off with Wakesa? Just gonna rub my face in it like that, eh? I wonder if he's raising my hackles on purpose, though. You know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. Either way, we can't be standing around here all day. We have a lot of lost grant time to make up for. So is that the end of this zone? Those bandits must have been watching us from the moment we stepped off the riverboat. I knew I felt eyes on us. Zorolja will not have been wasting time while we were busy tussling with Urqopacha. We need to hurry. Aaronville said this path will take us all the way to Urqopacha Highlands, didn't he? I couldn't leave without letting Ready Rock know what happened, so I stopped in Earthenshire to say a few words before moving on. And now Erenville's nowhere to be seen. Couldn't he wait a few more moments? So much for giving him the benefit of the doubt. Come on, let's catch up. I want to give that smug gleaner a piece of my mind. I worried Worqor would agonize over her loss of the keystone, but it seems I had nothing to be concerned about. Onwards and upwards then. Why are there so many people in? Oh, is there a rare spawn here or something? Seems those buildings up ahead are the village we're headed for. I've never climbed so high before. I'll tear Erenville off once I catch my breath. Yokui have a deep connection to the legend of the Golden City. This will allow us to ask them about it directly. We have to be quite high up now, which makes me wonder how much higher the summit of Worqor Zormor must be. As I'm sure you've noticed, the air grows thin at this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breaths, drink plenty of water. A few more steps and we'll be in Whirler's Echo. So these are the giants. Merchants visit us from time to time. We offer them rarities only found here, while they offer us curiosities of their own in return. I knew the path led here, but I've never set foot in this village myself. Everything here is giant-sized, but that structure in the back is on a different scale altogether. A temple of some kind, mayhap? Chilly air, stout stone construction. If I squint a bit, I might think I was in Ishgard for a moment. It's not quite as big as Ishgard. Thank the gods they have an Aetheryte here. I don't fancy the idea of trudging up that mountain trail a second time. Phew. I think I'm getting used to the air up here. So this is the place from the Lay of Proof where Papa met with Yokui. And that must be them. I don't think I've ever actually seen one outside of a picture. So what it is for most Tirali, the giants rarely visit the lowlands. Here in their mountain fastness, they tend to the solemn duty they pledge to undertake in their pact with the Dawn Serpent. To watch over the Tiral Vidral Valigarmanda and maintain its prison within their temple. Ah yes, Worqor told us about the Tiral Vidral, creatures that live for far longer than normal and awaken to strange powers. Indeed, yet even among those anomalies, Valigarmanda is unrivaled in strength. It has endured for centuries, bringing catastrophe each time it emerges from its lair. As you learned in the Lay of Ice, it was Galul Jaja who at last managed to imprison the beast, and it has lain dormant in the temple ever since. It's said the building still bears a gaping hole in its ceiling from when Valagramanda was lured inside by Gulul Jaja's final ploy. I'd like to see this strongest of all Tural Vidra. I wonder what it was like to fight it. Worqor's Echo is where the Lay of Proof and the Lay of Eyes took place. Does this not suggest we'll be facing 2 feats this time? That's a question we can ask the Elector once we find him. Or maybe we should flesh out Bakul Jaja first so I can beat my keystone out of him. I mean, I'd like to. Damn right. Now where to start looking? Ahem, perhaps the feat should take precedence while we are here? I'm sure there will be other opportunities to confront Bakul Jaja. I suppose we still have 4 keystones to earn, and no matter what we do, the contest will pit us against him sooner or later. Alright, let's seek out the Elector. Then I suggest we pay a visit to Koryorazar the Gracious, or so their temple is called. The Moblins told me the High Luminary Gerfurler is to be found there. If we are to ask someone for information, then he seems a wise choice. I feel like they made this expansion just to screw with streamers who read everything out loud. Alright. Tarafar. Lore Murlor. Let's see if I can convince the guards to let us through. I am Wuklamat, third promise of Tuliyola, and I seek your Elector for the right of succession. May I speak with Gerfurler? The High Luminary has granted admittance to the claimants. You may enter. Huh, that was easier than expected. In we go then. Gods, is that... Ay, Valagramanda. So this will be the first trial. Welcome. High Luminary Larry Gerfurler. He is not here at present. I am Luminary Zormor. This is the Sky Ruin, Valagramanda? It is. The Tural Vidral, whose name has evoked terror since time immemorial. Even my people, once conquerors of all beneath the sun, were as brittle leaves before Valagramanda's tempestuous power. When the Sky Ruin descended upon Urqopacha 8 decades ago, the casualties were staggering. Had Gulul Jaja and his companions not intervened, we would have been slaughtered to the last. Who are his companions? So he had a Pelu Pelu, a Hanu, is it? Or I get the Vanu and Hanu mixed up. And that must be Galuf right there. Galuf. Some Moblin. Some I forget what they're called on this continent. And a male Hrothgar. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Their titanic battle with Valargamunda raged for 10 days and 10 nights. As their foe fought on, tireless and relentless, our heroes were pushed beyond the limits of their endurance. Thus did the head of reason. Oh, I guess technically, Zul Urqopacha is 2 people. Thus did the head of reason concoct a desperate plan. Urqopacha tricked the Skyrim into losing control of its own ice magics, causing the unwitting Turel Vijal to encase itself in frozen ether. And it's been like this ever since. Nice work, Papa. But what happens if the ice ever melts? The same question looms large in our minds, for the magic sustaining this prison grow weaker with each passing year. So we've got a little bit of global warming here. Valargamunda commands powers of fire and lightning and ice. Some believe that the violence of the recent storm was the result of those energies slipping free. That raging tempest from Valargamunda. Setting future worries aside, you are come to attempt the feat of proof, yes? The High Luminary, chosen elector of the Dawn Servant, has left me with instructions for all aspiring claimants. You are to scour our forbidding mountains and find the waiting Gerfurler. That is to be your challenge. Ah, so the search itself is the feat. You've already spoken with my brothers, I take it. I have. Their expeditions are underway. Then we'd better pick up the pace. Aye, but we'll need a direction to search in first. Let's see what hints we can gather from the villagers. Alright. Alphino. As large as the Yaqui are, seeking blindly for one in the expanse of these mountains would be an exercise in futility. We need more information. Turel Vijal sounds an awful lot like the auspices of the Far East. Are they the same thing under a different name, do you think? I sense the recent expulsion of a great deal of ether from Valargamunda's prison. The ice would hold for a few years more, I fear. I've encountered many extraordinary creatures in Eorzea and elsewhere, but long has it been since I felt such an overwhelming presence, like 1,000 dagger points pricking my skin. I already did that, right? Gods, Valargamunda is enormous. I know how Papa had friends with him, but it's incredible he could hold his own against that thing. Should his prison ever fail, though, we can't expect the old guard to come running. It'll be up to us to save the day. Tenacity, vitality, crit, vitality. Direct hit, vitality. So it's all vitality. So probably direct hit. If we want to pass this feat, it looks like we've got more climbing ahead of us. Alphino would share his strategy for information gathering. As we've just been informed, the feat of truth requires us to seek the high luminary Gerfurler somewhere upon these mountains. However, if earlier feats are any indication, he must assume the challenge precludes the Yokui from answering our questions in a straightforward manner. Thus, I would ask you to pay close attention while attempting to divine Gerfurler's whereabouts. Though the giants may not give us a precise location, there may be clues hidden within their words. Such is my theory, anyway. Let us seek what we can discover. Every time I come back, I have to readjust the pedal location. So I'm like never in the same spot precisely because, I don't know, the desk I have just sucks. And I need to buy a new one at some point. One I can get out of without being trapped in. Okay. Just a few conversations. Worqor. The High Luminary? No, I've not seen him today. So it took him a while to get there. Now let me ask you a question. That Shabral. Excuse me. Who came out of the temple earlier. Was that really the third promise? Yes. She seems rather unimposing. How is she meant to succeed the mighty Gululja? Jaja? What? Why is this so far away? I mean, I guess they're giants. Asking after the High Luminary as well, are you? I know not where to find him, but I do hope you have the opportunity to speak together. He is a great man, with a deep reverence for our traditions. These glyphs we carve, for one, he affords them as much value as any treasure we possess. They are records of lives lived, your arrival too. I will etch into the stone that the story of our meeting may endure for untold turnings of the sun. If you are curious about our ways, then I bid you visit Proof, to the northwest of here. It is one of our grave sites. I don't see anything. Wait, maybe I see something? It's so hard to see. Oh, here's a bunch of stuff. See, that's cool. It's like, is it Aztec or Incan? I think it. See, Aztec glyphs. Looks kind of Aztec. Not quite Aztec. So this is Aztec. So small though. Here we go. Colibri. Interesting. So that's where that word comes from. Luna, Sol, Nube, Serpiente de Nube, Estrella, Noche. Oh, these are the Spanish words after it. So Mesli. So colibri is a Spanish word? Huitzili would be the Aztec word. Hola, piedra, agua, sangre, mano. Tlantli, Yolotl, Staro, Chapulin, Tototu, Haru. Curious. The Quetzalcoatl, isn't that an Aztec? Quetzalcoatl. Is Aztec culture. So it should be Aztec. Alagramanda. Is that the Spanish word? Alagramanda. Oh, just brings me to the Final Fantasy page. Okay. What about Incan glyphs? So Incan glyphs look like this. I would say these look kind of Incan, like maybe a hybrid of Incan and Aztec. What about Peruvian glyphs? Like I don't know. Oh, they're kind of more maybe. Oh, I don't know. Won't worry myself too much about it. What is he carving though? She or she? Can't really tell. Alright, anyway. Yolan. No, you are from farther away than that, I think. As for the High Luminary, I can only guess where he might be. He is a warder of the Sky Rune, but also a keeper of this. How do you pronounce that? I should know this, but. Sepulchre. Ochre. And his duties often take him outside the village. Okay. Oops. First things first. Was anyone able to coax forth a definite location for the High Luminary? Why is Kryl standing like that? As expected, what then of clues or other hints that might point us in the right direction? I heard that in addition to his usual duties, Grafurler is also charged with keeping the graves. Yep. As did I. The Oqui sepulchres appear to hold a special significance in their culture. But would it be appropriate for outsiders to enter into the burial grounds? Proof, you say? And he encouraged you to visit this place yourself? Then let's go and take a look. Even if we don't find Grafurler there, it will give us a chance to learn more about Yokui. The gravesite is somewhere northwest of here. Well, we can leave from that side of the village for a start, shall we? Oh. Oh wow, that's cool. Wow. Scroll. Yeah. Very cool. Oh, this is a gigantic Machu Picchu. The others have gone ahead to proof, following the trail west. There are sharp drops everywhere, so we're all moving at our own pace. Some of us are not built for craggy terrain. Oh, come on, Kyle. You can do it. Just jump and grab. Grab on a ledge. Pull yourself up. Easy. I thought to get bearings from up here first, so I don't stumble off a cliff. Why don't you try catching up to Aaronville? He should be able to point you in the right direction. Oh. That was close. I can't see past this gigantic mountain. Seems so slow just because this mountain is pretty big. Wow. They do a really good job about making rocky terrain now with kind of scrub line of grass. At least it's not quite mountain climbing, but these steep slopes are exhausting enough. I don't think I've seen one of these since, I guess technically Titania. These have the look of homes rather than graves, but 'twould seem long years have passed since anything living resided here. Huh, what is this? Okay, is it volcanic? It seems so. Oh, wait. Oh, it's a scratch. Huh. Take a look at this crater. There is no wood, no trees, not even dried grass, and yet the ground still burns. This must be one of the scars left by Valakaramanda's rampage, as told by the saga. The Sky Rune's fires are described as eternal, flames that can be quenched by neither storm nor time. And here I thought it a literary embellishment. Ah, but now I've lost sight of Oklamat. Proof is northwest along the main road, so hopefully she's still heading the right way. So what is this? Oh, it's a fate. Okay. We'll go up this way. And we'll go around. Actually, yeah, let me discover this place too. Kitty. Proof. This must be the right way. Is that where we were? Yeah, that's bottom part. Oh. What do you know? Patient Gravekeeper. Hehe, Urqopacha wins again. Looks like everyone is here now, so... Greetings, friend. Are you Gerfurler? No, I am not. The High Luminary did, however, task me with providing a lesson on sepulchres to those who came in search of him. Oh, so we were meant to find out... so we were meant to find our way here after all. Are you to tell us who is buried here? No one is buried here in the sense you mean. When a body has served its purpose, we consign it to the flames, then scatter its ashes across the peaks. I mean, sure. Moreover, we do not conceive of death as others do. For us, a person does not die when their heart ceases to beat, but only when they are no longer born in the hearts of all who know them. This is why we build our sepulchres before age or mishap claims them, that we might etch ourselves into the living chronicle for all eternity. This grave belongs to a good friend. His mortal vessel ended its journey some years ago, but he lives within me even now. Up there stands my own sepulchre. As long as it exists, so too will I. I will endure in the hearts of those who read my grave glyphs, in the same manner my friend does in mine. Has it always been thus for your people? This conception of existence and death? Continue along this path to the indelible passage. Behold the history upon its walls, and you may find the answers to your questions. Then that's what we'll do. Your traditions are fascinating, and I'd love to know more. I thank you for allowing me to share them, for in doing so, I will remain in your hearts also. I don't know your name though. Patient Gravekeeper. Next. Oops. Interesting. Solace. You discover a new location. This zone is big. So we're going inside. Okay. Stoic Chronicler. Beer Varger. To not only be remembered, but to live on inside the hearts of others. If it's possible, then grandfather surely lives on inside mine. 'Tis a comforting thought. Look at these splendid murals. They appear to depict 4 different scenes. I get the feeling they were expecting us. I've never spoken with the Yaqui before, and had no idea they held such a philosophy on life and death. I've been waiting for you. Hello. A fellow we met at Proof suggested we come here. Yes, the High Luminary commanded that I watch for your arrival. As the chroniclers of our people, it has ever been my family's duty to pass on the teaching of the murals from generation to generation. Now they're flexing the graphical updates. They really are magnificent, and together they tell the tale of your people's history. History? They are the events which shaped us. I would share them with you ere you continue on your way. Please, we would love to hear all about it. Then I will begin. The first mural depicts a time more than 1100 years ago, an age of great prosperity for the Yokui. Blessed with size and strength unmatched by other peoples, our ancestors marched forth and brought much of Dawntrail under dominion. Then, when all before them had been conquered, they turned their gaze northwards, seeking to expand their territory and power. Here we see the expedition to Dawntrail. Unable to cross the strait by ship, our forefathers set to building a bridge to the northern lands, a grand labor which consumed a great part of a century. Worqor the Boundless, we still make use of that bridge in Tuliyollal for travel. I can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete a work of that scale. Oh, that was Uklamat. But I've never heard of any Yokui living in Dawntrail. What happened to the ones who went north? Look upon the next pearl and behold the answer. The scene suggests that many giants perished all at once. What manner of enemy could have repelled their invasion? A foe unnamed and unseen. When the expedition pushed forth into Dawntrail those 1,000 years ago, its soldiers were felled by disease. Some terrible illness. No virulent plague. Virulent or virulent? Virulent? I think it's virulent. Virus. For the local Tonawatwa and Shitona. That's the bunnies, that's right. It was but a mild affliction of the sort that comes with the turning of the seasons. What manifested for them as slight fevers and coughs, however, proved deadly to our people. Out of every 10 Yokui who joined the northern campaign, 9 succumbed to the infection. Wow. Those who survived continued to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring. I've heard of this before. Lacking an inherited resistance, visitors to distant lands can fall deathly ill to diseases and a local might shrug off. These events might also have given rise to the practice of cremation, rather than the burial of mortal remains. This final mural depicts the return of our grieving brethren to Urqopacha. The reason they first left, why they had fought so long and pushed so far, was to ensure peace for our homeland. This undertaking began in ancient times, when our forebears learned they shared the continent with peoples unalike to us in appearance or custom. They feared invasion was inevitable. Let me adjust my chair real quick. Okay. Rather than meekly await their fate, they decided to strike the first blow. Yet as they fought on and on, the old idea of peace drifted further and further away. Only after the disaster in Dawntrail and the withdrawal to the mountains did they come to understand. The peace we envisioned had been ours for the taking all along. It was here, in the place which birthed us. Here, in the stones upon which we recorded our days. Here, in this tranquil life, we had traded for conquest and conflict. When you do nothing but fight, it can blind you to what's right before your eyes. And so we return to the present. I trust you found this brief history of our people enlightening. I'm always glad to learn about my fellow Turali, how you've lived here until now, and how you wish to live from now on. Then I believe you are ready to proceed. The High Luminary bids you meet him upon the summit of Worqor Zormor. I had a feeling we'd end up scaling that big old mountain. Well, it's a feat worthy of the name. Follow the trail south of here to begin your ascent, but be wary. Upon the entryway, the mountainside is home to ferocious beasts with both mundane and otherwise. We'll keep that in mind. Thank you for the warning and the lesson. Finally, we know where we're going, to the top of Worqor Zormor. Hope you're ready, Kryle. There is a quest here. Wallopin. If I'd known we'd be climbing Worqor Zormor, I might not have raced up and down all those trails. My feet are killing me. This mountain air is going to be the death of me. Well, how long have you been standing there? I was just taking in the scenery is all. Come on, we don't want to fall too far behind Alphino and the others. Hey, you letting Alphino beat you, LSA? Yeah, Flint's here. Almost there. Sorrow. I hope we come across Bakul Jaja on our way to the summit. We still owe him for our troubles he caused us in Kozama'uqa. The true size of a mountain is never more apparent than when you're standing right at its foot. I cast a rejuvenating spell on Wuklamat. Even our indomitable third promise is feeling the strain of these slopes. I fear I won't be much use to you as a guide past this point. Even in Tuliyola, there is precious little written about the sacred peak of Worqor Zormor, beyond whimsical poetry, that is. You remember how the Chronicle was saying that the more they fought, the further away they moved from their idea of peace? It occurs to me that Zeralja is attempting the feat of proof, then he will have heard that same lesson. I can only hope that it's made him reconsider his own stance on educating people through war. Forgetting to refresh this. This one is Aetheryte Pass. Dies.
God, that is one tall mountain. And we're supposed to climb it?
Farther. Gormor. Tuliorlu. Korogar.
He's speaking the old Yokhui tongue. The words are difficult to catch.
Though your words are crude and cumbersome, I use them for your benefit. You are a claimant in this right of succession.
That's right.
Then, if you die, Tuliyola loses a potential ruler.
That's a dark thing to say, friend. I get the feeling you don't share the opinions of the other Yokhui we've met.
We do not grovel before Gulul, Jar Jar, like those shameless lapdogs. My brethren and I are conquerors, and we will restore our people to their rightful place as Tural's overlords.
The giants have their own factions too, it seems.
You think your kin weak for showing deference to my father, but they do not follow the man. It is his peace they respect, a peace they always wanted, which they realized could be had right here.
Justifications of the craven. They turn their gaze from our ancestors, from the dream we kept alive for 1,000 years and more. They are unworthy of bearing our legacy. I will reclaim the glory of our people. And our ascension begins with the death of the third promise.
Stop! I don't want to fight you!
Then die on your knees.
What's going on?
Opportunistic vermin seek to feast on us, do you? Get down here. Your neck will be the first I snap this day.
That's right, she's a tank. Forgot.
That's right.
Get cobalt blued. I don't know who anyone. I don't know if anyone understands that reference.
Why do you help us?
I didn't put much thought into it. My legs were moving before I knew what was happening. I suppose I feared you'd die before we had the chance to get to know each other. Before I could learn more about you.
To what end?
Oh, that's simple. If we're to share the land, it's the best way for us to become friends. How is he?
He'll live. Not quite ready to walk under his own strength, however.
If you could stay and tend to him, the rest of us will continue on to Worqor Zormor.
Understood. Be careful up there.
This changes nothing. We will not forsake our conquest.
As you like. You want to kill me, you're welcome to try. But right now, you might want to worry about your comrade.
On a mountain of that size, there are bound to be creatures even I've never heard of. I'll trust you to lead the way.
Then we climb. Worqor is waiting.
Is this dungeon 2? Seems so. Alright, I'm gonna adjust my mic real quick. It is in a weird spot. I just want to see if I can make it more comfortable. Alright, I think I got it. Okay. I mean, I really like the story-based runs, so I'm probably going to continue to do that. Well, I thought I had the mic in a good spot. Not sure. Alright, one more sec. Okay, I guess. I mean, I'm just gonna deal with it. Alright, yeah, let's do it with party of NPCs. Wait, she's more than one class now? She's a healer? What? Still a red mage though. Interesting. I guess. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Full music. I definitely need a new desk. This is really annoying. Okay. Let's see. I mean, good, because my healing sucks. Alright, you made your point. They're quickly before it runs out. I just realized I have my AoE set incorrectly. I need to fix this real quick. Maybe like that. Okay. Yo, these are too far. Ah. Ah, wasting my Bahamut. I mean, so far, Palisade seems like a decent healer. I don't know. I mean, I guess we'll find out for this. How are you gonna do with a stay attack? Alright, let's go. Snoken. Okay. Huh? Ah! I'm gonna die. Like, why did they run over there? Why is this taking so long? Okay, I don't know what the hell happened there. Like, what? Are you supposed to hide behind the ice? Anyway, try it again. I'm just gonna look at where everyone goes because I don't understand what the hell just happened. So those go first? Is that... Oh, okay. So they go last. I'm so confused by that. Holy. Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay, this is gonna be annoying as shit when I actually play this. Jesus. Ah.
Let's give them a show.
Oh my god, are you doing it? Why are you doing it? Why you're the healer? Oh, she wasn't. Is it? 660. Okay. Will definitely be useful. There's two. What the hell? For some reason I can't select those just like that. Hope I really get used to these pedals in the next like couple weeks. I am not doing well with them. What the hell? Oh, can't select it. Zormor. No. Are we going the right way? Oh, treasure coffer. Did I miss the last one? Oh, 2. Easy. Oh, still. Do we just jump? Aha. Ah, it's the bird. Okay. Sure. Ah! So what are we supposed to do exactly? Oh. So when that happens, you're supposed to stand on crystals. Okay. Oh. Shit. I don't have my... I'm not using my, controller. Oh. That should be fine, right? Oh, shit, I'm not on. Oh, it's fine. Huh? I'm so confused. Okay. Keep screwing this up. I don't know how long it's gonna take me to not screw it up. crazy, yo. Just can't see down. Too far, anyway. Should be one more. Oh, there it is. Whoops. Thanks, Alice. Never thought I would see you heal, ever. I don't want to use Bahamut. Slaying earrings. Nice. At the top? Hell yeah. Furler. So is he?
I am Gulfurur, Elector of the Dawn Servant.
So he's not violent, but he does want to test us, okay. I mean, he's violent, but not in the same way that the ones who want to conquer are. Okay. Oh, fuck.
Prove you are worthy to rule.
What is that?
Chronicles of it. Recount the fury of erupting beings.
Oh. Okay. It's like, So confused. Wasn't paying attention to my cooldowns.
Chronicles of it. Retell the hunt of roiling waters. I will take the measure of your resolve. Demonstrate
see. No idea what's going on.
Spirit of my brethren, your thunder roars!
See.
That you should endure my fury.
What does green mean? Okay. Okay. Oops. No. No. Shit. I'm dead. That is annoying. Because I don't know, like, I'm not used to how long it takes for it to go off.
Prove you are worthy to rule.
Nice. Fire.
Chronicles of Air. Recount the fury of erupting beings. I will take the measure of your resolve. Implacable strength of the mountain, be mine!
Oops. Shit.
Spirit of my brethren, your thunder roars! That you should endure my fury. Regard the cruelty of merciless storms.
Oops. Ah. Fucking. That is annoying. Oh, two? Ugh. hope it's not the air or the whatever it is. Wind? Okay, good. Oh, shit. Fuck. Fuck. That is the most annoying mechanic, like, ever. Just they move so quickly. Probably use my controller for that, so that I can run around a bit faster. Enhanced Swift Cast. What is that? Huh? Enhanced Swift Cast? I'll check after. That was fight. Carved histories recreated through magic. It's an interesting. Is it in there? No. Nice too fast bubbles. You're late.
Very good, claimant. Once more, I name myself Gurfulur, High Luminary to my people, and chosen Elector of the Dawn Servant.
You are much bigger than the others in the village.
All Yokui were once my equal in size, but ever since we were decimated by disease, it is rare to see a child reach our former stature.
You speak of the contagion which afflicted the Shaktural expedition, the one recorded in your murals.
It is a chapter of our history that is entangled with the legend of the Golden City.
I've heard that legend originated with the Yokui. Is this true?
With the visions our ancestors had, to be precise. Preceding the campaign into Shaktural, many were visited by dreams of glittering splendor. They described a paradise that knew neither war nor famine, where people lived lives of eternal happiness. A single dreamer might have been dismissed, but when dozens, if not hundreds, spoke the same, the luminaries became convinced it was divine revelation.
Then the expedition.
Its purpose was to find the City of Gold. Yes, help was marshaled from all the territories under our control. Lands were scoured on a massive scale.
Ah, little wonder the legend is so similar across Tural. Those involved with the search would have passed the stories down to their children.
Another claimant, I see. I will test your worth, as I have tested those who came before you.
I guess it's time for us to go.
Here and now, I think he means.
Did they succeed?
Well fought, second promise. For you and your sister's success in performing the feat of proof. You both shall be rewarded.
Three to go.
I mean, 3 and then we have to steal ours back.
How glorious it would have been to race thee and thine to the summit. Though mayhap not whilst being hounded by Bakul Jaja and his minions.
Again, that swine shows his disdain for the right.
Strangely, despite his eagerness to antagonize us, he withdrew as soon as we fought back in earnest. I cannot fathom what he was trying to achieve. On a similar note, I'm also curious as to why you chose the peak of Worqor Zormor for the conclusion of this feat. The earlier stages saw us learn the history of the Yoqui. Does this location also hold some special meaning for your people?
Yes, it is a place of great significance.
Oh, it's a graveyard.
All these monuments. Is this a burial ground?
Every high luminary before me is enshrined in this earth. Alongside them are the heroes who bravely stood their ground when Valley Armanda brought ruin to Urqopacha 8 decades past.
That explains why there are so many.
Zorolja, I should have known you'd arrive here first.
Third promise. How relieved I am to
Sure,
find you
buddy.
in good health.
Sure, dude.
Zorolja, you bastard! I should end you here and now!
Do it.
Remember where you are. You will mind your conduct, or you will leave.
Right. Sorry.
I see no reason to delay further. Show me my father's sepulchre.
Say what?
Papa has a grave?
Is it, again, because the head of reason is dead?
Upon this monument are inscribed the names of those who sealed away the monstrous Valigarmanda, your fathers included.
Gulul Jaja, Master of Resolve and Reason.
Ooh.
Champion of Peace.
Yeah, so both. Okay.
Look at this one. Kettenram, Navigator of Uncharted Oceans.
Kettenrun, the Laminsan explorer. Does this mean he joined Gulul Jaja on his travels?
Kafkiwa, Seeker of the Unknown. How strange to see your name here.
It was unheard of to build living sepulchres for those who were not Yokwi. But their great deed demanded recognition.
Master of Resolve and Reason? Champion of Peace? Papa really did some amazing things.
He carved his path with martial skill.
I mean, with multiple
Yet it was
things.
clever thinking which allowed him to trap Valigarmanda within its own ice magics.
Martial skill and clever thinking. I can't compete with Zorolja's mastery of the Head of Resolve's techniques. And when it comes to knowledge, Kona's the one who most takes after the Head of Reason. Is there anything that I've gotten from Papa? Something I do better than the others?
You have his love for peace.
Of course. Papa's love for peace, for his people. That is what he's given me. And I'm fighting to preserve the peaceful Tural he built.
Valigarmanda. A.
What in the hells was that?
Oh, this is the trial?
You must return to Warlar's Echo immediately. Valigarmanda has broken free.
I presume that was about the unholy sound?
Valigarmanda is free.
We need to get back there, now!
You know, just slide down the mountain.
How fortuitous. We have been gifted an opportunity to outpace our rivals.
Come on, Zorolja. See reason. What douchebags. Okay. Alright, I think I'm going to save the... maybe not. Maybe I should just do it. Yeah, I'll do it. Good, you're back. There is much I would explain, but the time I arrived to investigate a sudden surge in ether, there was already fallen giants everywhere. Right now, everyone is preoccupied with treating the wounded. Pray catch your breath, and then lend a hand where you can. Blood red. Oh, you can do it with a trust? Okay. Oh, that was for the dungeon. Never mind. If you are ready, there are many injured here who need aid. Should you find anyone passed out from their wounds, I would ask you alert me to them. Otherwise, I shall be tending to whomever requires the most urgent healing. We can gather here once we've seen to these people's hurts. Zormor. My wounds are nothing serious, but this dryness in my throat, it's as if all the moisture has left my body. Check the heat. So then there'll be somebody freezing. Everything burns. The touch of cloth is agony. Yet I will live. Leave me. There are others in more need of direct help. Is that up there? Where is this? They look cold? You, the third promise's protector. Everything was bathed in bright red. The searing heat enveloped my entire body. I couldn't move. Waiting. I've done all I can for now. The injured you found were awake and alert then? Yep. That is well. We've left the injured as comfortable as we could. Could Alice say healing people? Many were suffering from burns to a greater or lesser degree. Did a fire sweep through the village? Doesn't seem so. The details are unclear. Once I had healed the giant attacked by that mountain bird, the group's leader, Worqor, I believe they called him, bade me depart. It was then that I felt an intense wave of ether and returned to find Worqor's echo in this state. I rushed over to the first giant I saw. Though delirious with pain, he repeated the same warning. Valiamanda has broken free. Thus did I contact you with all haste. Well, we're going to need more information than that before we can deal with the situation. Yes, we should speak with the temple guard and see what's become of the Sky Ruins prison. Sure. Trial, please? We need to find out exactly what's going on. The The High Luminary will have returned by now. Hopefully he's found out more than we have. I would be glad to learn that this was all some misunderstanding, a futile hope by the looks of things. Trial. They did say the prison was beginning to fail, but I felt certain that it would hold for another few years. At least, was I mistaken? This must be what Cold Jaja is doing. Let's find out. A High Luminary grants you entry and awaits you within. Abs.
What happened?
I mean, it's obvious.
So it's true. The ice has failed.
Zormor, tell them what you told me.
A short while ago, a claimant paid us a visit.
Uh-huh. Oh, sure. The echo.
Who enters this hallowed hall? Ah, a claimant.
Oh, and here we have the mighty Valigarmanda.
A terrifying withdrawal. With every awakening, it has seared its ruinous name into the memories of a new generation.
What a good little terror.
Excuse me?
You've stayed napping right up until the day I needed you.
Explain yourself.
It is as they say. Kulul Jaja caused its magic to run rampant, trapping it in a frozen prison of its own creation. Clever. Clever. To unmake it, it would be quite tricky. 2 spells must be cast at the exact same moment. A conflagration intense enough to melt the ice, and awakening flame to rekindle the slumbering Vitral's soul. The only ones capable of such harmonious execution would be the heads of reason and resolve. And the blessed siblings, Bakul Jaja.
You mustn't!
But I already have. Rise and rage, little terror.
Well, it's a good thing we're here.
I might have overdone the fire a bit.
Utter madness. Why have you done this?
For the throne, of course.
You unleash calamity for your own gain? Have you any idea how many may die?
Oh, I'm sure he knows.
Wreak havoc, Valigarmanda. Live up to your legend.
A messenger to Tuliolol has been dispatched. The Landsguard will send a contingent, I am sure. But there is no telling when they will arrive.
Idiot! This monstrous act is a step too far, even for him!
So, what's the plan?
Kill it.
If we leave the withdrawal to others, it will be a massacre. Some might call it the wiser choice, if I don't want to fall behind the competition. But I could never live with myself. And my supporters deserve a better ruler. So that's that. I will stay and fight Valigarmanda. This is an enemy so powerful that even my father failed to slay it. Alone, I don't stand a chance. I understand you've no obligation to aid me outside the right of succession. But for the sake of Urqopacha and its people, I beg you, join me in this battle.
Sure. Nick, as if you had to ask.
Far be it from us to abandon a dear comrade in her time of need.
Dear comrades now, eh? I have to say, it does have a comforting ring to it. Knowing someone has your back makes it easier to do what you have to do.
Come to, Kona?
And what will we do?
One committed to winning the contest above all else would race on ahead.
If you resolve to slay Valigarmanda, we'll need to find out where the beast went.
That's what we have you for, old friend.
Inform the Pelo of the danger. They may need to flee to lower ground.
Interesting. I don't know that Kona actually left to go on ahead for the contest. Oh no. Should a claimant reckless enough to free the Sky Rune become Dawn Servant? What would you become, Tuliyola? Or what would become of? That fiend Bakul Jaja. He's rotten through and through. There's nothing blessed about him. When I said I would take on the duties of a guide, that did not include tracking an ancient and terrible Tural Vidral. Still, we can't leave Valigarmanda free to ravage the land. 2 casters releasing spells of fire at the exact same moment, a feat impossible for any but a two-headed Mamulja. So, Andril, any ideas on how we can track Valiarmanda? The tried and true method of comparing sightings with other signs of passage is the most reliable, but also the most time-consuming. There is a second option, not as reliable as the first, but if we're lucky, it will let us ascertain the Sky Rune's whereabouts far more quickly. Though a Tural Vidal of extraordinary nature, Valiarmanda is still a creature of this world. Like you and me, it is thus sustained by corporeal energy and possesses a unique ethereal balance, which means this device should come in handy. What is it? Oh, okay. A floating hand? Now's not the time to be playing with toys. This is no toy. It is an ether seeker. As the name suggests, cleaners use it to detect the ether of living beings. And you've had that in your pack this whole time? I can calibrate it to follow specific ethereal aspect. The problem with Valiarmanda, however, is that it can shift freely between the elements of fire, ice, and lightning, or lightning. Well, we know that in order to awaken Valiarmanda from its icy imprisonment, but a cool Jaja cast spells which quickened its fire-aspected ether. And the residents here were uniformly afflicted by burns. Therefore, the logical conclusion is that, upon breaking free, Valiarmanda unleashed a great fiery blast. Then the choice is plain: fire. The Seeker, however, is not without its faults. As we are not able to input our quarry's unique etheric signature in advance, the device will respond to any living source of fire aspected ether. So we have the reliable yet slow method of information gathering versus the potentially swift but easily misled cleaner tool. I say, why not pursue both methods at the same time? Good idea. We'll have the first to fall back on if the second fails. You travel with me then, Taliesin, in case the Seeker leads me to some other fiery fiend. The rest of us can stay behind and talk to eyewitnesses. The more Skyrune sightings we can compare, the more accurate our information will be. Why didn't we just have 3 of those ethereal seekers? I mean, well. If no one has any objections, I shall remain here in the village and tend to the Yokui. Very few are seriously injured, but I am wary of wounds inflicted by a creature like Valiarmanda. I should like to be close at hand should their condition suddenly worsen. Right, it sounds like we all have work to do. Should be on our way as well. Alright. I thought we would just jump right into the trial, but I suppose not. So I'm gonna end here. I'll be streaming again on Monday. taking the weekend off. As much as I would like to continue, I do have some things to do. So if anyone's watching this VOD, go ahead and join me on Monday if you can. If not, then there will be another VOD sometime next week. All right, thank you very much, and take it easy.